Yo, Bodie, what's up? Good morning, man. How are you? How are you doing? Ready for a new day? Hit the like button on the way and thank you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Throw this up there. Alright, let's take a look. Whoa, we got any real runners today? We do. Actually, let me throw up AMC. AMC officially had the reverse split. Now we're $17. ADTX. Alright. Is this another one of your call outs, Bodie? Or is this one already running a little bit? Okay. It's near the bottom. Looks like it's one of your call outs. Let's see. All right. NVIDIA's popping up hard today. We did see a little bit of this yesterday. It's above the Fibonacci level I had. Support is at 94. Pyro, good morning. What's up, bro? How are you? Oh, let's get ready. Let's take a quick look at some of these other. SPY had a pop up. It's already coming down off of that NVIDIA pop up. Question now is how long can NVIDIA stay up there? We are at 444, which is to be expected. We did hit 46 pre-market. Raul, good morning. Barbara, good morning. How are you? How are all of you guys doing? Hope you're having a good morning. Let's take a look at the dollar. The dollar bouncing up off of support here, continuing its rise. Gonna see gold and silver drip off a little bit. Let's take a look at treasuries. Treasuries look like they found a bit of support. So Sarah, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Let's see, anything else? Nothing too crazy out here. Let's take a look at Bitcoin real quick. Bitcoin dropped. Yeah, had a couple of drops. Kind of bouncing up at this 200 EMA rejection of the breakout. Nothing too special here. Nothing too special. All right. See, pre-market. Just scalped BRSH. Thinking about getting back in. All right, hold up. Yeah, BRSH. I did like the look of the chart. Yeah, a bit of a double top here. You still have momentum on your side. It already came down and it hit those 1 and 200 EMAs. It used 500 as support. Bounced over it again. So BRSH looks good. Probably need to wait for a little bit of a pullback. Let's take a look at GMBL. Just Make sure I have this on my watch list. So you bought, I got in GMBL 13 yesterday, hoping to double up. So it did hit 23.84 this morning. It kind of came down, bouncing off the 200 EMAs. I'm not 100% sure if it has, what's the volume like? No, the volume's still not bad. So any of you guys watched the debates last night? I did. Definitely had a lovely drink of tequila with me while I was watching it because that was needed. But yeah, let me know if you watched it, what you thought and everything. I'll give my thoughts in a little bit. We're gonna first focus on the market in the morning. So if you want to hear my thoughts, I'll give it to you once the market has settled itself throughout the day. Sue, good morning. How are you? Well, good afternoon. All right, for now, we're just going to be focusing on the market. Which, AMC. So, AMC dropped. So, what exactly was the conversion? So, hold on. From what price was the conversion for how many shares? So they did at what, $2.50 a share or something? See, AMC. Just want to confirm. Let me close this. They did a 1 for 10, so that means they reverse split it at 190. From 196, okay. They just did 196. So we're already, it's $1.96 per. So we're already down some. Let's see. We're at $1.68 right now. Wow. Okay. TSHA watching also says TIVC as possible RS. Didn't one of those do a offering? I forget which one it was. TSH. I thought didn't Tavik do an offering? I remember like a bunch of people were upset about it. TTOO dropping? Oh, okay. Hold up. Okay, well, we got a lot more action than we did yesterday. 40 cents. Oof. Drop. What did they do an offering? T2 Biosystems seeks approval for reverse split. So that's probably why you had some dips. Okay. Oh, wow. Interesting. So they do have the FDA approval news. Well, I'm reading here that if they do a reverse split, then they get access to they can convert common stock over 93 million shares. So they do have a vote on the reverse split on the 12th. Is that what I'm picking up on? But okay, so here's the thing, because that could just be FUD. So there's a couple of possibilities, right? If they release FDA approval news, the stock goes up, right? And if they have a meeting on the 24th to get compliance, then they wouldn't need to do the reverse split, because if they release FDA approval, they will most likely have the share price to stay on the market. But I've experienced personally with stocks like COSM before that the NASDAQ will get a call in the background, so to speak, in regards to, oh, yes, you regained compliance, but you are now forced to do an offering or a reverse split in order to stay on the market, because NASDAQ isn't particularly fair in any regard. So that's what TTOO, by the way. Because it's one of those things where you have a great piece of news. Fuckers are going to get snow. Yeah, I thought this one didn't really have that much of a move yesterday, right? It popped up a little bit. Come on, PBR. Come on, PBR. NVIDIA, on the other hand, I'm curious to see what happens with NVIDIA here, because this is now the second time it's gapped up this hard. I mean, you're talking about a gap up at 502. Wow, this is crazy. BRSH, by the way, still looking pretty healthy. Came back to retest that 13. Popping down now. AMC still continues to be pushed down further. So AMC's current float is now only 52 million shares. That's crazy. I'm sitting on the sideline with TTOO. Anytime a reverse split is talked about on a ticker, I don't stick around. Yeah, that's fair. Still keeping an eye out on the SPY here. Same. Okay, well, your boy Dip Gaddy, Dip Daddy bought some more. Where's A now? Stock starts to run. He tweets bankruptcy, but when we free falling, he stays low key. I think you know the dealio, my friend. Dr. Henry, what's up? DR Henry. Wait, Henry, are you a doctor, bro? Still got me confused on that part. Or is that just like your first and middle name? Good morning, my friend. How are you? Oh, yeah, Bodhi. I'm going to go do that right now. Bodhi's running my stream for me today. All right. There we are. Back with the coffee. Let's go. Wake and bake. Besides the bake part. Okay. Yeah, he knows what he's doing with that DR. All right, let's take a look. BRSH 305 is 13 EMA bouncing off of it. Did dip to 39, came back up to 42. I think the problem with TTOO right now. Okay, so it is bouncing off of on the 4 hour you have the 500 at 37, which is kind of where the 100 is. I think with TTOO, because the FDA approval part is kind of it's speculation. I think you're slowly starting to run out of that juice. So, but I will say, based off of the way that this chart is set up, because you do have a very solid trend line. Like, it would have to break this line pretty solidly. Well, you kind of have this wedge right here. So Sarah's real name is Draco. I don't know. That was a complete guess. Okay. Anything else really running that we should be? Anything with some of the broader markets here? MULN down 70. Is down 271 or down 71? Oh, it's down 271. I'm like, that is a wild drop if that's real. Yeah, it's all because of a potential buyback. All right, market's about to open. Let's take a real quick at some of these. Let's take a look at oil. Oil took a dip. Okay. All right, here we go. 10 seconds left until the market's open. BRSH popping up here a little bit. PIRS still climbing up very solidly. I think okay, there we go. Market is open. TTOO kind of just chilling here. BRSH moving, popped up here a little bit. Do have a bit of a red candle. We do have a gap. Gap gets filled. 348 moving up. A lot of volatility within BRSH. TSHA now moving up, still following that 13. Looks to be testing it. BRSH hit 370. Very solid pop up. Let's take a look. MULN going down even further, hitting 67. See, 79 on BRSH, looking for a potential move to the fours. We do have wow, we did pass the 500 pretty strongly. Let's take a look at the 30 here. Yeah, running into that 30. Going to be finding support at 368. If it moves, it's on its way down. We do have resistance at 428. 428 is resistance. TTOO moving pretty slowly, kind of on the way down here. Shorts do have control, so. Wow, hit 414. We do have resistance at, was it 433 now? Am I looking at the wrong one? Then we have 496. Yeah, 457. I would say 457 is hard. TSHA getting dropped at the open, 242. Yeah, it was kind of weird that it kind of popped up so late. I definitely wouldn't have gotten in. I think it just had that volume at the 5 o'clock, so or 8 o'clock. Well, my Schwab account says I have 20K in my account that I should have. Spend it. Buy some, I don't know. Buy something. They can't take it away if it's in the market, can they? Well, no, they probably could, but. NVDA. Oh, NVIDIA taking a drop here. Hitting 490. The only time it's been in the 500s right now was at the open, 502, falling down right off the bat. Accounting glitch? I don't know. NVIDIA 490 is the current support. I don't know how long that's going to be sustainable for, but... SXTC popping up, continuing its pop up. Oh, let's look at ATP here, bro. No, it wasn't ATP. What was it? APT, there we go. Interesting. Tesla's down. All right. Oh wow, that's a pretty. Let's see, Apple's also down. Whoa, nobody expected this. Guarantee you, all those numbnuts be confused right now. Out in the market, everyone was like, "Oh my God, NVIDIA popped up. Apple's going to the moon." Oh, this is a strong quote. Kind of cuts to the core. The stock market is filled with individuals who know the price of everything but the value of nothing. Oof. Okay, well, man, today, those NVIDIA and those debates ruffled some feathers, man. All right, VFS, let's take a look. There it is, pop up again. That 47 area, very strong resistance. The supply is with it. SXTC also popping up here. Going from the 21s to the 24s very quickly. Oh, did you buy puts on them? Dude, wait, so you would have made 20 grand on AMC? Wow. Dude, this is that's BRSH continuing its push up here. VFS looking good. Do we have the volume today to continue the push? If you break that 47 area, right? I believe that was the area. No, you already broke 38. Yeah, if you break that 47... Okay, yeah, you already broke 41. VFS looks like it's got more juice left in it, man. The momentum looks really good. Oh. Oh, yeah, they were calls, right? Yeah. I remember you saying that. And VOS popped up. I was looking at it for a little bit. I'm like, wait, what? NVOS volume not too great yet. Still relatively low. Does actually have some good long-term momentum. Yeah, I remember. I think it was yesterday. Was it yesterday? Wait, I think it was on the 4 hour. Yeah, on the 4 hour, I remember looking at this chart. I think MVOS could definitely retest that 27. Okay, yeah, we were talking about that. Futu doing okay. Yeah, I think they recently just had earnings. If I'm not mistaken, I saw that on the calendar. Yeah, they have earnings today. Speaking of the earnings calendar, let me take a look so I know what's for tomorrow. Excuse me. It's not a Flow Society stream without a sneeze in the morning. BRSH, volume, bit of an indecisive. Volume is very strong. Volume is great. Turnover. What? How is this even possible? Turnover on BRSH is already 3,600%. Yeah, they did a 1 for 25 split. Holy. What's today's volume? Today's volume is already 18 million. Futu pushing up a little bit further here. SXTC already dropping here. There we go. Futu pushing up. Let's take a quick look. Come on, SDPI. AMC is now breaking into the 15s, currently trading at 152. Before reverse split. MULN dropping off of a cliff, going all the way from 75 to 57, losing pretty much 30% of its value within the first 15 minutes of the market open. Joel, good morning. What's up, bro? BGLC kind of fell off here a little bit. Anything else worthy? TD did hit 59. AI. Anything else? Tesla 23333. NVIDIA still maintaining that 490 support very strong. Are we going to see continuation forward? No one wants to short NVIDIA. That's what I'm starting to now pick up on. Nobody wants to short it. People shorted it, they got burned, and now they're just like, all right, let's back up here. Let's let them figure it out. Market hunting the stop loss right now. You think you mean overall, just like market wants to continue forward? APE is down 19%. Okay, we'll take a look. Wow. APE has a reverse split as well, right? Oh, NVIDIA finally breaking the 490 support. Moving down very quickly to 488. I mean, who's buying at these prices? Who's genuinely buying NVIDIA at $500 a share, man? I can understand if it stays up there for a couple of weeks, but 487. NVIDIA's already dropping, bro. Here, let's throw up AMC in this corner real quick. AMC is now into the 14s. Drop continues. NVIDIA 486. The drop is hard. Whoa. I gotta take a look at the SPY now. SPY's already back into the 43s. $485 on NVIDIA. Wow, what a the market, bro. This volatility gets me excited, man. APE splits. Oh, what's up, Matt? How you doing, bro? Good morning. APE splits in tonight. I think the real arbitrage was today after they got the AMC price. Well, yeah. Look, because if you need $5 on AMC to get clear, you need $50 a share right now. That's the tough reality of the situation. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick look at the dollar here. Oil continues its drop. Silver kind of maintaining itself. The dollar did pop up. I don't know how strong this move is. The upwards move was pretty strong. In fact, I would argue it was stronger than the previous pop up to this area. But you do have a bit of a sort of a downwards angle, so you can still buy 10 APE and get 1 AMC tomorrow. So, okay, so they're going to bring, so as of right now, that's, oh, okay, yeah, so you can arbitrage that, right? Because if AMC is trading at 14, then an APE is, what's APE trading at? APE's trading at like 120 right now? No, they're going to keep it closely pegged. So right now it would be worth to buy. But how do you say? The market is not done. Not even sure that is worth it. Yeah. Because you still got a full 7 hours left to go in the market. That doesn't even include after hours. By the way, VFS 46 hit 47. VFS looking mighty good right now. NVOS continuing its pop-up. BRSH looks like it needs to retest 350 area, maybe 360. VFS coming back down a little bit. Does still look really good. If you manage to break that 47 area, you are definitely going to see some new highs. Again, there's no real volume up above it. Shorts are kind of scared to jump in, so... Let's see. There we go. VFS breaking 48 into the 48s, hitting 48.62. NVOS taking a little bit of a breather here. Man, where's TT? Where's T2? I need to color mark this because I can't keep looking through this whole entire thing. See, it's down 16%, so it's here at the bottom. We're going to turn this orange. All right. AMC still continuing its drop here. CTNT falling off. VFS taking a little bit of a breather, but again, there's no volume up above here. Shorts are going to be waiting. Buying pressure coming in, $49 here. 49.45 is the current high. TTOO hit 38 cents, continues its drop, which I believe was a support. Wasn't 38 support at some point? Yeah, when it dropped. Yeah, it was support on the 18th. So 49.66 hit new highs. We're looking for a push into the 50s. That could be a massive psychological barrier if you break it. Could see a continuation upwards here. See, hold up. You could probably throw out some fib levels. Yeah, I would say next resistance is going to be 59.44. I'm just going to remove that. 59.44 on VFS. Damn, it corrected itself. That was a fast 20K. Felt good for a minute. Pyro. Foxo. All right, I'll take a look. Foxo. Yeah, man, you got some hard resistance and lack of volume. Unless you see some massive buying pressure coming, it's going to be tough. VFS breaking 51 trying to get into the 52s here. Oh my god, this is so sick to watch. Have a great day. I'm out for the weekend going camping and don't want to stare at this bloodbath anymore. Maybe made my money today. Take care all. All right, Steve, enjoy your weekend, bro. I totally understand. And moon time for MVOS. I hope so. And you better not be scrolling about. Yeah, bro, enjoy yourself, man. Honestly, I wish I could go camping right now. All right, VFS. Yeah, okay, let's take a look at Foxo here. Yeah, the problem, okay, by the way, VFS is just taking a tear right now. We're now into the 53s. We're looking for the 54s. Again, no volume. I think 59 will be the next support. BRSH finally coming back down to the 13 EMA. You see it hovering over it with a bit of an indecisive candle on the way down, indicating the market is looking for a potential reversal. We do want to see some volume kick back in at around this level, 450, the 360, 350 level that I was talking about. VFS finally pushing up to the 54s, 53.99, has not officially broken that barrier yet. Foxo, on the other hand, I know there's some pre-market volume on this, but it's kind of, I don't really know what to make of it. It kind of looks like a head and shoulder. You're trying to kind of reclaim these EMAs here. Momentum is onto the downside. VFS finally breaking into the 54s, hitting the 30-cent area, dropping about $4 right off the bat after hitting that high. 50.85 currently. Yeah, VFS. Yeah, it got a lot of volatility. VFS probably going to be finding support at around 51 at some point. I have a feeling. If it's bringing it back down to 51 like this, I think we might see a little bit higher of a push. I think it might hover around 55 to 57. Probably see it come back down for a push then higher. SPY popping back up to the 44 area, or 44 area. As the dollar drops, you see silver popping up alongside gold. Did have a bit of a drop. You do see some buying pressure. VFS now hovering around 50, 53. You want to see more volume on Foxo. I don't know where it got the volume from, and I don't know where it dissipated to, but you need more volume to see a higher move. BRSH brush. I'm just going to call it brush. Brush now finally hovering over that 13, hitting that 362 area, popping back up here. We want to see a little bit more volume for continuation forward. Apologize for the dog in the background, by the way. Actually, one sec. By the way, any of my LA boys or my Cali, San Francisco Bay boys, you guys got rain at all by any chance? We got a drizzle here. Oh, okay, we're just gonna see. We're just gonna be cloudy for a while. Okay, that's all. All right, Foxo now finally popping up here, reclaiming some of those EMAs. So I'm not gonna rule it out yet, Bodie. I'm not ruling it out. Yeah, so Sarah, I saw that. I just looked at the thing. I'm like, what the? How do we go from hurricane and earthquakes to 90-degree weather in like 2 weeks? Almost a little unnatural. Come on, Silver. Give me that juice, baby. I like your movement. Okay, VFS finally breaking 55. Oh, wow. We see a massive rally in the banks today. 56.70. I saw 56.75 on VFS. Yeah, we do see the SPY popping up. Maybe the Russell had a good recovery today. Actually curious, where's JP Morgan at? Where's the JPM at? The Russell's not doing terrible, but I don't think it translates into that large of a... JP Morgan's up today alongside what? Goldman Sachs? Yep. MULN is bouncing. All right, let's take a look. Yep, MULN hit 55. Ooh, that's hard. Ooh, that's a bit of a hard rejection there, isn't it? I think you're probably going to see further down push here on MULN. AMC hitting 1402, bouncing back up. It could be a bit of a reversal. Maybe see a move to this 15 area. I did have a bit of a hard drop here. Brush is struggling a little bit. I thought would have a bit of a rebound here. What was that one play that Bodie called out? Bodie, what was that play? ADTX? Called out ADTX this morning. I had that pop up yesterday. They're not really doing all too much today, but let's take a look. MVOS hitting some support levels. Expected a little bit more volume coming out of it. So we had some massive moves here in the open of the market in the first, I would say, 30 minutes. Kind of slowing down here a little bit. We do still see some big moves on some of the futures here. SPY breaking back into the 45s. Hold on, let me take a look at this. Did have a nice pop-up here. We bounced very well off of that 500 on the 4-hour. Question now, can I maintain that pop-up? That's kind of the question. Did reclaim the 13 EMA. We do still have a gap at 453, 455. I think you could actually still see push up to the 460 area. I was actually expecting it to bounce back up and then continue to go down. I mean, this is probably one of the healthiest pullback SPY's had in quite a while. I'm not sure. It does still kind of look like a bear flag, so I think it's just the market is a bit oversold. People are trying to move their capital around. Or as they like to say, the structure. NVOS now taking a bit of a hit here, down to the 21s. It's got to find some of that buying pressure. AMC with a bit of a bounce here. Said it would try to get back into those 15s. MULN hard rejection off that 13 EMA. It's looking like it's ready for another drop down here. RSI did cool off slightly. And I don't... Didn't they do the buyback yesterday? If they did the buyback yesterday, then that adds a whole new layer. Good morning, everyone. What's up, OA? Just bet the house on AT&T at open, 14 up to 16 strikes. Let's take a look at AT&T. VFS now rejecting. Probably gonna see it pull back to 45 actually. AT. Oh, wait, let's take a look at AT&F. Oh, AT&F sucks. AT&T. Yep, there's MULN's drop. Nice pop up on AT&T here. You don't quite have the momentum back in it, but that would be an interesting play. It looks like it's ready for a swing. Might even try to fill that gap up at 17 and 18. DJ Underground, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Good morning. Yeah, oh wait, I really like the you're buying at support, you got that drop. I mean, you're probably just doing it for the day, so. Nope, wrong one. So NVIDIA hit 480. Do still have momentum towards the downside. It is pretty oversold. Kind of looking like MULN right now, actually. Actually, NVIDIA looks almost exactly like MULN. So does GMBL. Well, someone was getting worried about snow. Snow is now bouncing down to 148. AI is taking a massive hit. PLTR dropping back into the 14s. Netflix took a hit. Tesla taking a hit. Apple taking a hit. The SPY is still trading at the 44444 area. AT&T is horrible. Dude, what does that guy know, bro? Jim, I'm sure some of you guys have watched the videos of him like back in like 2007. If you haven't, just look up Jim Cramer 2007 interviews on YouTube. They probably got rid of him, to be honest. You could probably find him on Twitter. If you haven't, I highly recommend you go look those up. Silver breaking Fibonacci level. Get some more coffee. If you ever saw his rant video, it was kind of trading them and watched that live. To be fair, rant videos are the best. See. So the dollar isn't really moving all too much, but you do have treasuries going down, which does help out gold and silver. Probably should help out Bitcoin as well. Yo. The one that okay, so okay. Let's keep the rants to a minimum, but your last rant was almost as good as your chocolate donuts and AI girlfriend rant. Chocolate donuts rant. I don't even remember me ranting about chocolate donuts. Chocolate donuts? Who eats chocolate donuts? I don't know. Yeah, I was gonna rant about the debates, but I'm not sure if I have enough energy for that. I don't even think it's worth my energy to do so. All I'll say is the memes are great. I love the memes. It's one thing that I love about political debates is the memes are just off the charts. Steve doesn't like donuts. Well, Steve's not here to defend himself, so I'm not gonna get into the donut debate. If Steve was here to defend himself, I would get back into it. Gold is spiking. All right, let's take a look. So I've been looking at silver mainly. Oh yeah. Ooh, it does look like a little bit of a topping head and shoulders on gold. Silver, silver looks way better. I still think silver looks way better. Yeah, I heard a pretty bad take on gold yesterday. Actually, no, this morning, which I completely disagree with. But basically, they're saying like China, even though China's buying gold and holding it, has no real impact on the price. First off, the price of gold is not impacted by the physical aspect of gold. It's impacted by the contracts on gold. So that's complete BS. I knew Steve was listening. I knew it. Steve, I knew you were listening. I'm listening in background while packing. No donuts for me. Papa owned 3 donut shops. Oh, yeah, that's right. No, I get that. I knew Steve was scrolling about. But, yeah, no. Silver and gold's price is actually just determined by contracts. It's not determined by the physical trading of gold and silver, right? That's why futures exist. Um, all I would say is on gold and silver is that the people there's a reason gold and silver has a hard time breaking out, and why gold and silver only breaks out when things go wrong is because that's when most people start buying, and B, that's also when liquidity in manipulating the price disappears. So okay. Yeah, no, everybody in the chat was being nice to you, Steve. Don't worry about it. But guys, anyways, I'm gonna quickly break a little. This is I was thinking and watching. I was sipping a little bit of tequila last night while watching the debates. I'm not gonna say too much. All it is disappointment, to be honest. And there's a reason I picked the thumbnail that you see when you click on my stream. Is that essentially the only person who won last night was your boy the Donald. All right, I think your boy the Donald walked away in the green, literally. Okay, because if you look at the thumbnail, he walked away green. So he was up 2 cents yesterday. So your boy the Donald walked away. Steve saw that. That's so. I was wondering if someone was watching my tweets yesterday. You could see my frustration build up, Steve. Uh, yeah, no, it was. I was. It was actually very relaxing in a weird way. Raul says, I like Vivek. Yeah, I've been following the guy for a while now. I always like to pick one person from both sides. And I would say Vivek was my choice from that side. Yeah, I agree. I think he walked away with the W. I think if you had to pronounce a winner, I think he got the W. I think your boy Pence walked away with the L. I don't know who the guy. I don't know the North Dakota guy. I don't know The guy on the left, who is wearing the lizard suit, I don't know what he was doing. You could clearly see his eyelids were peeling off of his eyeballs. So it was just it was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. I think somebody told DeSantis, like, when you're up on stage, pretend like you're not wearing any clothes. That's how I felt like he talked. Yeah, I agree, Steve. I think that's also kind of needed though. Like, and you already saw this tweet yesterday. Like, I said yesterday basically, these old farts don't know how to close out a tab. Yet we expect them to run a country. I also said Chris is busy stuffing jelly up his ass while AI conquers us. We need a nerd in the seat. That's essentially my that was essentially my takeaway. By the way, Chris Christie, he actually puts cubes of jelly, not just spoonfuls. He puts cubes of jelly up there. All right. um Much like the soap. Yeah, okay, VFS, hey, as I said, VFS was going to be hovering around 50, 51. It would hit 57. I kind of called this like little range on VFS. No, that's the wrong one. Come on, PBR. Bro, why is oil being so lazy, man? Not that I want oil to go up because that means gas prices will, but I can buy a lot of gas if oil does go up. I know that doesn't make sense, but why would you buy oil when you can buy the stock of an oil company? Think about that. Why do you even use a car? Hmm? By the way, that's a reference into some guy who was like, "Why buy a Tesla car when you can buy the stock of a Tesla?" Because over the length of time in my investment in Tesla, I was able to buy 10 cars of Tesla. So what do you think about that? If you buy an oil company, instead of buying 1 gallon of oil, you can buy 10 gallons of oil or gas. It is oil, so. Oh, where's the AT&T? Wasn't AT&T the one that kind of, yeah, it fell off a cliff and then it popped back up. I'm going to be honest. Hold up. Let me, I need to look at the fundamental. I know it's, you're only doing daily, but I'm surprised AT&T has fallen so hard, bro. Snow found some support. All right, let's take a look. Oof. Yeah, maybe. It's been kind of on a downtrend. Yeah, it's still at this 144 support level. We did see a bounce off of it. I did have a bit of a hard drop here. I actually haven't looked at the fundamentals of Snow. AT&T. I don't know why people would sell AT&T. Earnings date 19th. Wish me luck. All right. No, AT&T is like it. By the way, AT&T is one of the easiest like plays to play. Like, just look at what Warren Buffett does with AT&T, bro. I'm sure you already know that though, OA. Yo, okay, wait. What's Snow? Various organizations. Okay, they don't make any money. The revenue is only at 2.5, and they do have cash on hand at around 4 billion. Probably part of that's probably like 1.5 if I had to be honest, like with cash. So they don't have any debt, which is good, but they're not worth 50 billion, man. They're not worth 50 billion. I'm not sure if you're trying to play Snow for a scalp or if you're trying to play it long term. But Snow is not worth this much money. If anything, Snow is probably worth about $70, and that's me being generous in my point of view. I would say 100 probably is what Wall Street thinks of it. I don't know, man. It is oversold, but oh, dude, you know what's funny? I feel like you already know who's gonna lose and who's kind of gonna walk throughout the debates, man. I think you kind of already know. Like, it was kind of just like, yeah, no, I don't know why this person is talking. Okay, maybe you have a chance. You sound kind of decent. No, maybe, definitely not. Like, that was kind of what I was doing. And nobody likes your boy Pence. Talking way too much about the Bible, bro. Not that I have anything against it, just if you want to go preach, go become a priest. Yeah, well, I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm not a big fan of this setup on Snow. I like because it already like if you want to play to the downside, it already took a dip. So you're going to see some buying pressure, but which you kind of see now. But the question you have to ask yourself, how strong is that buying pressure? Because basically what happened was you opened right above. Let's see, actually, let me go to the. Yeah, you opened right below the 200 EMA on the daily, and then you basically just got slammed down. Now, to be fair, the volume's not great yet, but I imagine if the volume picks up and you do somehow break that 142.77 area, or like that 143 area, like if you break that at all today, you're gonna have an issue. Now, you could also make an argument that the way, like, if you manage to reclaim like 153 throughout the day, that could potentially be the beginning of a swing. But I think that's a little. You need to reclaim like 155 today, basically, because that would be really good. That means you have indicated of buying pressure, even if the candle is red, and you would have momentum on your side with volume. So I would say let it develop. Not financial advice, not telling you to buy or sell, but let the stock develop, bro. It's only the first hour of the market. Okay, the first hour is like the first 30 minutes is a bunch of people just making rash decisions. Okay, and then the next half an hour, which we just experienced basically, is people trying to play off of that momentum. So I think probably once you get to like lunch or an hour after lunch is probably when you want to make a decision, unless if you're already in it. Again, not financial advice. I just say be patient with it, because it's a large stock, so patience is key. I would also say there's better stocks to swing, like NVDA. Well, no, NVIDIA's kind of, you should have bought that yesterday, but I guarantee you could find a better play out there. I think that's also what you have to ask yourself is there a better play out there? You know, and like go look at stocks that no one's heard of, man, even if it's low volume. Like I'll give you, like, how you say, AT&T could be a good swing. I kind of like its setup. It's near support. It clearly indicates some buying pressure. So that could be a good one. Right? Go look at stocks nobody has heard of. Cuz that's where real money is, right? Like, for example, PLTR, okay? Everyone was bashing PLTR for months. Okay, and credit to OA, he pointed out PLTR had a really good setup, right? Just like he's pointing out AT&T right now. OA pointed out a beautiful setup on PLTR. We got into PLTR. We got in like probably at the bottom of the support level. It skyrocketed. We got out a little early. At least I got out a little early, right? I got out a little early. And I think then everyone was like basically on their knees for PLTR. Everyone was like, they were on their knees for it. Like I can tell you the story of how this went. Back here, right? Like back right. See, I got into PLTR right here. Okay. We were looking at it throughout this time. All right, I'll just change the color of this. I'll change it pink. We were looking at it in the pink. We got in at the blue. Everybody was hating on it in the pink. Nobody wanted to take it up. But as soon as it made one little move in a day, everyone was on their knees for it. So you know, when you try to follow momentum, like this is the thing that people don't realize, right? When you look at indicators like the RSI, the MACD, those are all lagging indicators, right? That means it's telling you information relative to something that has already happened in the past. So when you're chasing EMAs, for even EMAs, like I use EMAs and they can be pretty helpful, but they don't tell you everything. So when you're looking at like support lines and all this stuff, right? That's all lagging information. You're chasing what other people have already done, right? If you buy and the stock has moved up 3%, you're making someone else money. Okay? Find something where someone else is going to make you money. Don't trust me, there's a cost basis to it. You can't just find something random and be like, this is going to the moon. You have to do your research, your understanding. You have to take the temperature of the overall market, right? This is why you have to, if you don't already, I'd highly recommend looking at futures every day, man. Look at the dollar, look at treasuries. They tell you a lot about what people think about the overall market. And that in turn tells you a lot about specific stocks. Like NVIDIA, for example, people are people were calling out like a 550 to 600 PT on NVIDIA today. Okay, well, NVIDIA did the complete opposite. It only hit 520. That was after hours, so that was spike with little volume. And then it opens at like 509 or whatever. No, like 503, and it gets its cheeks clapped. Like, and also that's because, and people are like, well, the earnings was good. First of all, the earnings increase was relative to the last move. It was like not even like a third percentage wise, so it wasn't a good move. Okay, so that's probably why you only saw that little move up on NVIDIA. Plus, it is so expensive. When NVIDIA popped up, it was at like 200, right? It was at like 250 or something. No, it was at like 300, okay? You're now buying, that means you have to spend $200 more for a share. That means you're buying less shares, meaning buying pressure is less. This is a whole thing. Lanfear, what's up, bro? Don't sleep on AT&T. Good morning, by the way. Or, well, for you, it's nighttime. Don't sleep on AT&T, y'all. Check out the OC October and November call option chain. This shit is about to explode. PLTR on our biggest mistake. We should have held a little longer. It's all good. AT&T, I won't make that mistake again. I hold for gold. Yeah, no, bro. PLTR was... Because we got in so good, dude. Holy crap. And the time frame on some of those calls that we had were just beautiful. And plus the volatility, the momentum on PLTR was just... Still scratching my head about that one. We were just going based off of like previous resistance point, which I guess is a safe way to trade, but I think like we should have left like one or two contracts on the table. That probably would have been the best idea. Like, hold up. What's another stock? Let's take a look at Build-A-Bear. Okay, would you buy Build-A-Bear right now? Probably not. Actually, Build-A-Bear was, if I'm not mistaken, Build-A-Bear was undervalued. Build-A-Bear. Such a... Or Big Black Woman, BBW. Yeah, Build-A-Bear is like still kind of undervalued. They don't have any debt. Their cash on hand's not great, so their mobility is kind of limited. But do they own real estate? They a lot of direct to consumer, so I guess that's their. Actually, that's actually a good question. Build-A-Bear. Not saying to get into Build-A-Bear. Build-A-Bear Workshop. Financial statements. I want a company, man, that owns the real estate. Okay, because that's how McDonald's became a really good company. Right? That's one of the reasons AMC is getting absolutely pile driven into the dirt right now, because they don't own any of their theaters. if you, like, imagine if AMC owned all of the property that they were into. See, those people are getting mad. Okay. Okay, they don't, not great, but they do have 50 milli in property. That's not bad. That's like a full, that's 1/8 of their total market cap. Isn't that interesting? See what I mean? Build-A-Bear Workshop. They own 50 million in property. Okay? Generally, Wall Street likes to value a company at 1/8 its value. So right now, or they like to multiply by 8. So Build-A-Bear Workshop is currently trading at 400 million in market cap. They have 50 million in property. 50 times 8 is 400 million. They make money. They got no debt. Not a terrible company. Would I put all my eggs into this basket? Probably not, especially after it's popping up 15% today, and it's been on my watch list for the last couple of months. So it's also my fault that I didn't get into it, but I think that kind of says a lot. It's under the radar. Look at the volume. The volume is trash because people are like, why would we invest in Build-A-Bear Workshop? What a terrible company. Oh, all this, yada, yada, yada. Well, bro, if anything, Build-A-Bear Workshop is exactly like GME, if you think about it. All they need to do is convert their store to online. You can literally build a bear on their website. It's probably more fun to do it in store, but you can, like, look, okay, okay, they got a pumpkin glow bear. Okay, so I can now choose the clothes of this pumpkin glow bear. In fact, here I'm gonna show you guys what I'm talking about. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter. Okay, look, you guys be. I understand this whole thing about wanting to trade, like swings and day trades and stuff, but you also have to learn how to understand, like, how to look into a company. Okay, here, I'll go leave. Ready? Look. Okay, so I can select the Cinnamoroll. Or their Zomfrog, their Fantastic Bat. Badumch. Or their pumpkin sparkly Pauletti. They also got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Raphael. Okay, so then what do you do? Go to choose clothes, and so now I can choose their clothes. Oh, you want a little backpack? Add a black spider. Oh no, it's just a. Sorry, I thought it was a backpack. You can give it a spider costume. You can add a pumpkin costume on top of a pumpkin glow bear. How cool is that? Okay, you can build a bear online, bro. And you're telling me this company sucks? They got no debt. You can build a bear online and they got no debt. All I'm saying. I'm not saying that everyone likes Build-A-Bear. I think their website could definitely use a touch-up. I think, if anything, especially my generation, they're all a bunch of children. So if you actually, like, started making, like, a, like, dude, if they made, oh my god, I wish I had the money to buy Build-A-Bear, because I could totally make Build-A-Bear one of the largest companies on the planet. All right, I could Warren Buffett this crap. It's so easy. But no, I'm just a brokey. I'm not giving out my Build-A-Bear game, all right? I'm not giving it out. I'm keeping that close to my vest. Furry's Paradise. Exactly, Lamphere. I like that style of thinking. Fortunate seat. Hold on, man. Now you got me all interested in AT&T, bro. To be fair, whenever OA talks this much about a company, he's generally right. See, you're probably, yeah, you're in October, right? So let's go to the 20th. Yeah, wow. Who killed T2? I think they killed it themselves. I'm going to be honest. They killed it themselves. Wow, whoa. The spy just dropping all the way down to 441 off the map. By the way, silver looks so goddamn sexy. Gold, by the way, also continuing its pop-up. Ooh, gold looks really good as well. It does need to break out of this sort of 1920 area. Probably needs to go to the 40s if it wants to continue its pop-up. If not, you're going to have a little bit of a struggle. The fact that you did touch the bottom of the boil bands is kind of interesting, though. Hey man, sometimes taking the L on something is worth more than just sitting there with a bag. If you can't take an L on something, that means you can't admit to yourself you screwed up. How's NVOS doing? You were killing it on NVOS. Again, no financial advice. I'm just saying. It's all about the psychology, right? It's ego. It's ego. Plus, I think T2 is kind of dropped. Like, it's finding support. Like, it did find support yesterday, though. If anything, it's going to fill that gap. You're going to see a move up on TTOO. I don't think they would just leave that gap there, would they? Sold NVOS at 23 today. See, your boy be making money regardless. Doesn't matter. See, now you can buy dinner for both your girlfriends, Lanfear. um, yeah, AMC is down 30%, 13. Whoa. I think it still has some more downwards pressure left. Excuse me. God damn it. Complete haram. Complete harem. Yep. I thought you said haram. We'll buy in today. Your boy OA laying down the facts. SADX moving. Thought it hit 35 before rise. SADX was up here this morning, wasn't it? I know. Was that a different play? Why are all the COVID plays running? Ooh, damn. 20. Do I not? Oh, I don't have this on the list. Hold up, guys. I'm gonna take a quick walk outside. Need to freshen my mind up for a little bit. Take like 5 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Alright, VFS falling a little bit. SADX taking a little bit of a hit. TIVC broke $3. Yeah, for a brief moment. Interesting. Brush looks like it has some potential to push back up here. AMC is still heading lower. TVIC, I'm just gonna call it TVIC back at $3. See, Netflix took a hit. Oh, the SPY back to 440. What? MVOS News? Invited to join Team Canada trade mission in India? I don't know the reference to that, bro. Brush moving into the 360s. AMC going lower. NVS finding support at 19 cents. see it on my Swedish news. Oh boy. Yo, wait, hold up. I need to double check something. When are the Democratic debates? Are they still doing the... When will the Democrats... When will the Democrat debates happen? Really? Really? Come on, bro. So basically, that is so weird. By the way, what's up, Midgum? Look, I get. I don't. Why would they do that? Do they really like? There's no way they believe in Joe Biden that much. There's no way. Because I'm seeing all these like, because it's funny because all these like Democrats, liberals, like all these leftist people, they're all like basically being forced to look at the Republican debate, and they're like, it's funny listening to all of their commentary on it, because they're like, well, you know, this guy, he did really good at this moment, but this guy, I mean, this guy was incredible. This guy looked like an idiot. And then literally all the comments are like, "What? When are the Democrat debates?" It's kind of sad, to be honest. Says a lot about a group of people when they're not willing to talk in front of you. That's like almost annoying. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, but see, like, look, my two guys are RFK and Vivek. I'm with those two guys. You know, like if either of them win, I'm a-okay with it. I really don't care. Cause I always like to pick one from both sides, you know. But why not? Why not just take him out? Nobody likes him. You're It's almost like you're handing it over. Well, wow. Wow. Holy crap. My mind just went somewhere. Holy crap. That would make a lot of sense. If you're okay, so what? You're basically handing it to them. But even then, you would at least pretend to try to win. Why would you hand it over to them? You're basically conceding the W. Only Russia take out people? Well, yeah, I know for a fact the Scandinavians love Russia, don't they? You know, people call the United States a banana republic, but at least the Republican bananas would have some decency of like at least they pretend. I feel like America doesn't even pretend anymore. Like that comparison doesn't really work with me. I feel like it's far worse. Yeah, Lamphere, one day you gotta send me a. I want a fur rug, bro. I want a fur rug. You gotta make a deal with me somehow that one day you're gonna send one from Sweden to me. I feel like I can rizz up a couple of girls with that rug. Yo, check out this rug I got from Sweden. Some guy sent it to me. Isn't it so soft? I don't know. Why is Brazil trending? No, is this a joke? Brazil's Supreme Court rules that homophobia is now punishable by prison? Is this a joke? In Sweden, we only have fake ones. Need to think about animals' feelings. Oh my god. We got some. But don't you guys go hunting a lot? Like I know, can't you own guns in Sweden because of hunting? Like people claim, because in America they claim a lot you can't own guns in Sweden, but isn't it that you can own guns for hunting? Oh wow, MULN's recovery off of 55 cents. Yeah, but at least you still got him. Brush falling off. VFS finding some support at 48. EMA on the 5. AMC bouncing up a little bit. MULN looks, the momentum is strong, man. I'm not gonna lie. TIVC also some strong momentum, hitting 320. Let's see, of PIRS. When did I put this up here? Oh no, I meant to put VFS up there, but HE is up today. Bounced off of 1192, popped up. GME also broke below the 18, now heading back to that 15 area. If probably keep an eye out on GME. I still think GME has some good fundamentals. Well, I think they're just doing it because of the buyback. Yeah, see, TIVC is currently bouncing underneath the 200 EMA. GME sort of getting collected at 16 here. MULN still having a hard time breaking this 100 EMA. This sort of like, what is it, this 70-28 area. Where's Finger at, by the way? Oh, there we go. MULN finally breaks it. We could see a massive push up here. No real resistance up above it. Okay, well, sorry, I spoke way too early. We do have a little bit of resistance here. 72.99, so around 73 cents on MULN. TTOO still hovering at around 39 cents. AMC trying to reclaim 14. MULN popping up to 71. Getting a little bit of a pullback here. Yeah, silver struggling a little bit, rejecting the Fibonacci. Gold rejecting that breakout. SPY all the way back down to 440. It's a hard drop. That's basically a rejection of the 200 on the 30. 200 on the hourly. Trying to find something with a little bit more GME is actually popping up here a little bit, reclaiming some of that momentum. Not great, but not terrible either. That's a rough push. PLTR broke down into the 13s today. Speaking of PLTR, whew, bouncing right off of that 500 on the 4 hour once again. How many more times can this keep going? Looking at this setup, though, it is bearish. I don't know. You do have MACD kind of crossing back up, though. That's the only thing. GME still popping up here, 1648. Trying to reclaim that 30 EMA on the 5-minute. MULN having a little bit of trouble. Could be a retest of some support levels. VFS continues its drop. Couldn't get much higher than 58. AI bouncing off of 28 could be a snipe play here. Did break down that previous support, though. Is bouncing off the 200 EMA on the daily. Where's NVDA at? NVIDIA's hit 474. Still does have some momentum back. See, someone said something very interesting about. Where the treasury's at. Where's the dollar? Dollar actually looks like it has continuation to the upside here. Did bounce really well off that EMA. Might not be very good for silver or gold, but the fact that silver did pop up so hard even with gold's rise or the dollar's rise, very interesting. Because if you get at any point you get a sharp drop on the dollar, I mean, that's tough. U.S. credit card debt has, yeah, okay, we already know that. AMC reclaiming 14. GME now at 1661, getting some of that momentum back. That quote-unquote drop from due to AMC I felt was a little bit harsh. Could still retest that 15. But, I mean, you've done it a couple of times now. I don't see the need to do it again. Plus, if I go to... Wait, when's the next GME earnings? That's a good question. Oh, they got it. Oh, they got it on the 6th. The 6th of September. Hold up. We're doing some GME research right here. Wasn't their last earnings like pretty good? Yeah, bro. Get out of here. Yeah, they had a pretty solid... Yeah. Oh, who's their Cohen? Who's their CEO again? Cohen. What's the guy's first name? The owner, Ryan Cohen. There we go. Hold on, I need to go look at his tweets here. What's my boy been talking about? There's nothing. Okay, okay. Yeah, he tweeted June 29th. Work hard, please leave. I challenge Warren Buffett to a thumb war. Wow. Okay, GameStop. Where's their investor relations? All right, let's take a look. Current assets, they got about $1 billion. Cash and marketable receivables, yada yada yada. Merchandise inventories, property and equipment, not great. It's about 1/12 of what they got. Not something you really want to see. Net sales, gross profit. I want to see a little bit more. Not that I think GME will squeeze. I'm just talking about potential swings on GME. Because GME's it's at support, and you got earnings on the way. So if you take you kind of got like if you get a good earnings report on GME, I think GME is a little overvalued. No, not over. I would say it's really close to fair value. The only thing I would say is they need to get some revenue going. If they get cash flow and they invest a little bit more, because they got cash on hand, their debt isn't terrible. I don't think their debt is all that of an issue. They did really well paying it off since 2021. So if they want to expand, and Cohen's good at expanding, so they could take on debt. It probably wouldn't be worth it right now because of interest rates. So right now it's a race to get rid of debt because, yeah, you got tax write-offs and stuff like that. But I don't think it's not very sustainable right now. Would it be a safe bet to let GME drop all the way back down to 15 for the market? What's the 500 at? $500 is at 1568. It's kind of been in this sort of like little channel right here. So you got this move like right here. So if you see a bounce off of like 1580 on GME, by the way, MULN pushing back up here, 72. Again, momentum is looking really good on MULN. Looks strong as of right now. You got some good volume on it as well. You could see a nice pop up here. And you see some buying pressure coming in on. I think I need to give GME another week. I think you want to see what it looks like a week from now, which would probably also be a week from earnings. Yeah. MULN now moving into the 73. It's finally got some movement on MULN. NVIDIA seems like it kind of found... Whoa. SPY all the way back down to 439.67. MULN's now trying to push into the 74s. Are we going to see a complete rebound on MULN? Okay, we are entering into some selling pressure. Bit of a supply zone. GME's momentum is slowing down. It did hit 1664 on its rebound. SPY continuing to go down, 39.64. Okay, it just changed to 66, but it was at 64. MULN's current high on this run up, 74.75. We do see some of that supply that we're running into. SPY hitting 39.53. We do see some buying pressure. I think they're actually letting it drop so people can kind of add. It is kind of near this sort of like line right here, but you do have hard momentum kicking in. By the way, MULN is now trying to push into the 75. 74.75 is still the high. We're into the 74s here. We do see some good buying pressure kicking in. Volume is increasing. RSI is not completely overbought. We just hit 75 on MULN. Breaking into the 76s here. Definitely hit 76. There we go. Officially on the Weeble. MULN could turn green here. Still got some good momentum on it. SPY continues to drop, 39.48 current low. MULN is struggling a little bit here. They're slowing down the order flow. They're letting people exit out of their positions. And MULN's going to struggle getting past this area. Even though I do think the momentum is good, you need some good volume to kick in right now. GME slowing down a little bit. AT&T currently finding some support at that 500. All right, I'll be right back. Just a question. Don't get pissed, but why in the hell would anyone promote AMC or APE, knowing they are trash stocks unless you know nothing about the market? I'm not promoting them. All right. They're just up here, bro. In fact, it's not even on my screen right now. So I don't know what the hell you're talking about. It's in the title. It's something to talk about. Does it say buy AMC? Does it say sell AMC? No. MULN hit 94. Wow. And where am I promoting AMC and APE? I would love for you, my friend, to demonstrate that for me. Let's see. SPY bounced off of 439. AT&T hit a bit of a 9499. Complete idiot, bro. I love you know what? Actually, yeah, I would love to hear more shit you got to say, bro. Honestly, I don't need your low IQ-ness in this chat, bro. Wow. Do you think MULN will get to $1 here? I don't know. I think they're gonna tease people. I think they'll let it pop like to like 102 maybe, and then bring it back down. Free flow is 38. Could you imagine if they just diluted? I feel like that would totally be a MULN thing type deal. I mean, they are doing a buyback. A lot of these companies are doing buybacks. That's very interesting. see, NVIDIA climbed back up 480. Put NVIDIA up here. 461. Let's take a look at silver. Silver's just consolidating alongside gold. Treasuries trying to find some support. Interesting. So, breaking news, BRICS to officially abandon US dollar for trade settlements. So, speaking of that, let's go to the dollar here. Dollar actually hasn't really had much of an impact off of that news just yet. Since it has come out, we did take a little bit of a dip, but it still has upwards momentum, so it's not that big of a deal. Sorry, just watching a quick video on Twitter, man. This is crazy. Where's MULN at right now? MULN can't get over 95 as of right now. We do still see some buying pressure. Momentum is still on the side. Volume is still lacking. It is currently up 16%. Currently up about 100% from its lows right here. Does MULN have the juice? I don't know. RSI is oversold. MACD kind of sucks. We do have some of the momentum picking up. I think you'll probably finish at around maybe a retest of the 85 on MULN. I think right now this candle is definitely lying. Here on the 10 minute, if I look at the 15, yeah, 15 kind of tells us definitely got to be careful with MULN. NVIDIA is really starting to make a comeback here. Bouncing off that 500 EMA on the 5 minute. Momentum picking back up. Probably will retest that 494 area. MULN slowing down back to the 90s. Low 90s. Probably going to see the 80s pretty soon. It needs volume. Last volume was mainly selling indecisive towards the upside, so... There it is. TTO's rebound off the lows. Down to 38. Back up to 41. We did start seeing that climb again. Momentum is picking back up to the upside. Seems like today is sort of like a red to green day. Damn, silver doesn't look good. Wow, NVIDIA really starting to make a move now. 87s. MULN, on the other hand, kind of looks like... I did say MULN and NVIDIA look very similar. If that's the case, we could see a move to the 520s on NVIDIA. People would doubt that, but I'm just saying they look very similar. I think NVIDIA is lagging behind a little bit. There's MULN back into the 80s. TTTO T2. Goddamn, I can't say this. TO with a nice little pop up here, 43.50, breaking the 100 EMA, trying to push up to the 200 on the 5-minute. That's a strong push, good volume. Looks like it definitely has potential to break into the 45s here. Momentum is on the uptick. NVIDIA following suit. MULN taking a bit of a dip here. We do see some slight buying pressure. 13 EMA seems like it wants to collect itself. T2 with a nice pop-up off of 38. That's about a 5-cent increase. Can't do math. NVIDIA now into the 88s. Seems like that 94 is going to be a good little area. Even Google with the drop.